Dagger Joe, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Zentoki, Zero Noun, Speedburner, Sultan of Chaos, Ashens, Meeperized, Zachary Hutton, Killicrunch, and Defiant Optimist. Enjoy your gift subs. Oh, and Bangle. Almost missed one.
Spin out 5. Rotator 6.
Welcome, everybody.
7. Reverse
Welcome.
G8. Shoulder to shoulder.
Sneaker Nets,
9.
Ragadon, Navjack,
10. Flying
Dark
Carpet
Rift,
11. Cobra Block 12. Left to right
Ramavian,
drill 13.
Shaboy J,
Peekaboo
Chubo,
Box
and of
14,
course,
Runaway Tuna 15.
Dagger Joe.
Hawk
Welcome.
Burrito 16. The Hammer 17. Jump Slim 18. Gusher with the muck. Gathering
It's
heat,
Mr. Fantastic.
19, fists forward juggle, flexion, 20, abdominal wrangle 21, face lock 22, stomach grip 23,
Abdominal
bend back rows,
wrangle.
turn 24, twister 25,
Dr. Tasty,
spider
hello.
with legs, sweep
Ragadon,
26,
thank you for the
Chugga
70 bits.
27, Superman 28, onslaught from the corner, back to the corner 29, right arm disarm 30, super kicking his face 31, the block.
Super kicking his face.
Without further ado, a section of the world's shortest catchphrases, and still, what a catchphrase. The only
Welcome,
catchphrase worth the ride.
Welcome.
Nah, well yes, bumptious. Sometimes with mixtures of words and phrases, a word or phrase can be used more than once. Many of these phrases will only be heard in one role. For example, the catchphrase, also heard on the Iron Islands, is a phrase from ancient English lore whose Latin roots
Grinch
means
AV model. Welcome,
there are
everybody.
many more pirate phrases deserve investigation, so I'll just include a few examples below to illustrate what I mean. To find out more about them, see the world's most piratey phrases.
The world's most
List of
piratey
100
phrases.
cursed stream beverages. 1. Coke Black 2. Cucumber Lime Gatorade 3. Listerine 4. 7-Up 5. McFlurry 6. Pringles 7. Sprite 8. Mountain Dew 9. Pineapple Pop 10. Applejack 11. Butter Iberic 12. NASCAR 13. Pepsodent 14. Balsamic Vinegar 15. Mugwort 16. Irish Cream 17.
That is
Skittles
cursed.
18. Lime Water 19.
Especially
Chocolate Milk 20.
like-
Coffee and Cream 21.
especially
Toast
if you
Paper
have any of
22,
these in
Listerine
combination.
Original and Chamomile 23. Pepsi 24. Lemonade 24. Red Bull 25. Mountain Dew 20. Saddle up and get some swigs of fresh trout to make this drink pretty damn refreshing. You don't even need to have any spunk to make this drink. 2. That's my advice to all those people talking about proper sipping technique. Throw in some cherry tomatoes and
Proper
papaya.
sipping
That'll really-
technique. Things of your mind. Thank you for the 5 bits. Joy. Dagger Joy.
Is it locked? Yes. What? What? Is it locked?
Yeah,
Yes.
Sneaker
It
Nets,
is
thank you for
locked.
the 70 bits.
So it is locked? What? I said, is it locked? Yes. It is locked.
By the way,
What do I have to do to get clear? Dead man, why did you say? Boy, ask your question. Don't you want to share IT? Shut up. Boy, ask you questions all day long. You'll be joking too much. Yes.
gotta test
What do I need to do to
something.
seize the key? Dead man, to let me hold your knife. Hey man, no. Shut
Dead
up.
man.
Yes. I do know about seizing IT. Have you not heard who is about it? Just look over there, you cockroach bitch. Have you never had anything easy? Chomp. Am I that mine? Yes. What's the deal with you? When I own enough doors.
List of 100 hybrid heaven wrestling techniques. 1. Boston Crab 2. Gravy Gurgler 3. Loser is in 4 eyes to be grilled on your butt 4. Disgusting gutter glutes 5. Cocktail vomiting 6. Burning brain in raindrop 7. Break a mirror in half with belly flop 8. Vomit in diphtheria 9. Sleep tight sized cans with nails 10. Human blow dart 11. Dumpster diver 12. Cervix shooting from top 13. Eat your
Human
swimming hot dogs
blow
14.
dart, that's
Motherfucker
good.
in one head 15. Bad chicken headbanger 16. Cheddar crust topped ass kickers 17. Double finger knife chop 18. Nutricotine with fake accident 19. Broke fucking horse 20. Nose pick hole damn spill fight 21. Arm smash bully 22. Brain exploding spinal tap 23. Hit the cheese with macaroni bun 24. Big schlong killer from Litoops SL.
Most used spells in the spell.
That was like a
book.
Dr.
Sticks to
Tasty.
snakes, Fireball. Charm person. Good berry. Light. Magic missile. Low ran. A cat sits
Sounds
outside
like a
the
Dr.
front desk of
Tasty
Greengrass
cheer.
Stoddard. He's a male felines. No wonder you don't see him on the streets when you could just move in here if you didn't want to inconvenience any of the other bookworms, said Greengrass with an air of disapproval.
Big
Greengrass,
schlong
you know that's
killer
never
from
happened.
Little
I pointed out,
Oops.
Citadel is not a place for the weak. Do not be afraid or hesitant to try your luck at the bar, and you can even flirt with the locals to bring them in. It wouldn't be the first time I've offered this
Eat your
service to an
swimming
unfortunate
hot
soul.
dogs.
She thought about it for a moment and then smiled. Ah well. she said with a grin. Suddenly the door to her office opened and there stood a light-skinned, round-eyed man of about 20 who called himself Robespierre Malik. Without a second thought, Robespierre just took a seat at green
Robespierre.
grass.
Friduli cocktail recipe: if you have a low-carb fermenter, add 1 cud of coconut sugar to sweeten your starter formula. Here is what a few of my customers and neighbors have said about this particular D12 dry yeast. Eric said, "Please tell me I'm not the only one who hates apple cider vinegar. I have had it on everything from cabbage to meat to gravies and just plain cabbage noodles. There is a reason I stick to dried vinegar from my local Ace Baking. It tastes a lot better than just pure vinegar does. And you don't get the scum build up. When I'm in store, they just sprinkle salt on top of it thinking it's the vinegar. After I see it in front of me a few times, I
Dried
figure
vinegar.
it's the fact that there is definitely a vinegar in the water. Oh well, if what I'm eating for dinner is steak, steak is an apple cider vinegar." Marie added, "I had a dish where I added a K." Mr. Radon's
That's what
top
my
10
customers
books.
said.
1. Manly Sea Tales 2. Grognadian Compendium of Every Type of Hobnob 3. A Day at the Beach
that's
4.
good.
Ancient Man and His Curse. Classic Tales of Sex,
Curse.
Science and Rage 5. Black Magic, Secrets of the Dead Boneyard 6. The Drunken Scholar 7. Crazy Parents 8. The Ultimate Game Guide for Superheroes 9. Starry Wisdom 10. Shadowman's Tales of the Weird and Wondrous. My parents would get very upset if they
Shadowman's
found out I
Tales,
wrote
huh?
Seething with Anger and Arrested
That's
Development
on-
and other
on
books
brand.
by Ryan North and other artists in the publishing industry. They hated me
Shadowman's
for making
Guide to
people
getting
feel
all of
bad.
the-
This is actually a nice side effect of being forced to live life in opposition to them. I never
What are
wanted
they
to be
called?
happy. In
I
high
forget.
school I found out how much money there was in running a comic book shop. My own school actually cancelled the school newspaper because of its irreverence towards the school, which gave birth to us, the Star-At.
A bunch of Game Boy games. 1. Aggro Sort 2, Bouncer 3, Baby T-Rex 4, Big Fuzz 5, Bionic Commando 6, Bokonon Maniac 7, Bloody Bleeding 8, Boulder Boy 9, Brio Kids 10, Buck Bumble 11, Cabal of Sinners 12, Cannon Fodder 13, Chamber of Shadows 14, Chucky, The Cursed Child 15, Chubby Dragon. I also have records for most of the special cartridge games for the indies. Here they are. 1. Caveman Ninja 2, Chessmaster
Ninja.
3, Chessmaster 2004, Crazy Crash 5, Crystal Hero 6, Crystal Warrior 7, Cyborg Overlord 8, Dust Force, PC compatible only. 9. Dishonored,
One of the
Definitive
cartridges
Edition 10,
for the
Doom
PC
11,
compatible.
Dungeon Keeper 12, Ember 3D 13, Five Nights at Freddy's, Sister Location 14, Flappy Bird, Castle Crashers, 16-bit 32.
Welcome to the United States of Nintendo. When I arrived, the first thing I did was log into the Super Nintendo network, which didn't do anything. I quickly used Amiibo support, which worked entirely fine, to plug the
Which
$40
didn't do
Super
anything.
Mario Bros.
Also,
dongle
hello,
to my
Chubo.
Wii U and pressed B over and
Welcome.
over until the menu appeared. Upon first, perhaps,
And
impression,
things of your
I was
mind.
impressed by the graphics, the ease of use of Amiibo, and the ease of downloading external games/apps. Then I heard about this, and the rest can be. Read more.
There we go. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm running a test today. I'm running a test today because I need to capture some data about hype trains. So whenever a hype train happens, there might be a brief period of time where the choo-choos don't play properly, and I have to look at a thing over here, but it should be fine. I think it crashed once already, but that's fine. I just need to get this in place before the 13th, when the new hype train emotes come round. Today we're going to be playing this game. We're going to be playing Shining in the Darkness. I was hoping to start about 5 hours earlier, but it has been been a pretty exhausting, frustrating day, so. Might be a shorter stream than I hoped today, but we'll see what we can get done. We gotta do some, like, inventory cleanup and stuff. Is the big thing. Let's get started. Oh, dumb timer. Although, in spite of today being frustrating and exhausting, I did get some stuff done that will help the transition of the library to the new library. I got the drive cage for Alexandria and installed it, and it works, so that's good. Not shining in the darkness, shining in the darkness. All right, this one's like off by a bunch, right? Continue. Dad fast. Get you back to the Kingdom of Thornwood. Can I just update this in the thing instead? Thing. Right. Yeah, like we're missing the top and we've got extra space on the bottom, I think. Let's see. Yeah. We gotta go down by like 2 pixels, I think. 2 pixels? Is this gonna make it look all fucked up? Yes it is. Okay. So we need to keep this at 19. And move this down by how many? 4? Yeah, that looks right. Save that. Make sure. Right. I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that. I gotta reload the script, which means the stream's probably gonna freeze. Okay, looks like we're good. Alright, where was I? What do you got, Chubo? Oh! Bunaved Bafrarutus. This is like a spurred Belgand. Weapon and item power-up list from a video game manual with item illustrations and names. Oh, that's very good. I don't suppose that, I don't suppose it knows what a Rift's RPG sourcebook would look like, does it? Okay. We got 2 pieces of mithril ore. we want to make a weapon for Milo. I think. Mistral. Milo. Top boss. Bros. $38,000 gold. Top boss for the 37-month streak. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Like I said, folks, like I said yesterday, I'm looking at ways that I can, like, hopefully, oh, she gets her attack out. She gets her attack out and then gets tangled. It looks like. I'm looking at ways that we can make having the PP number get bigger, make stream better. Nico Jess, thank you for the 80 bits.
Breakfast burger.
Burger. That looks pretty good, honestly. Cool items you can get. Oh! You're in buy-in Hep TNDP Beal Shalmus. The Power Hep, the Punips, the Walroo. The Yoma Sipe, Velemgis, the Pulstiva, Hout Purper, Jarrod's, Gervins? Pretty good. An awesome blow. Hey, BNU, how's it going? Man ape. Ding dong. Wait. I'm confused. Did I go down the wrong hole? I did. It's up we go. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. Triumphant music. Sneakernet, thank you for the 300 bits. We got a hype train. It did the thing. It didn't crash. Why did it crash before? That's strange. We got a hype train, 55% of the level 1. Alright, what did you write? Hype train progress. Hype train begin. Why did it write that one 3 times? Okay, there's that. Goal, total, value. Yeah. Cool. So we're gonna have a thing soon where, when hype trains happen, it'll automatically go into, chaos mode. Hey, Cyber, this is a game about, rescuing a princess, primarily, and getting revenge for your father. Mapping. Red, thank you for 11 months, almost a year. Excellent. Pretty sure Ray is still working on it. There it goes.
300 coercion redundant. Oh no.
Hello, Duke. Welcome. Whoa! That's good. They made him a Simpsons character, which is weird. Oh, that's good. It seems to have worked. It's really doing the rifts thing. Alright, where are we? 15 east. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 east. 11 south. Hype Train complete. 383 bits and 2 subs. Thank you so much, everybody. Buffs. like a big bottle of Buffs. And like that weird clarinet Tower of Babel. 70 bits. Oh, Sever playing with 70 bits. Yeah, these are good. Oh, look at that shirtless butthead. And like shrunken Beavis head on a chain item. That's also good. What if you had like futuristic post-apocalyptic or something to that? Futuristic and laser. Laser weapon and futuristic equipment page. Oh! That lightning. Also, I like that they're powering up just from grabbing live electrical wires. Okay. I don't remember what the exterior of this. Yeah. Just like the Neural networks are gonna put Kevin Symbieta out of business. Trying idiotic guns. Business. Ah, good. I mean, AI's already taking jobs. It's just not the glamorous ones that like to get talked about. It's like downscaling, call center operations, customer service teams on, like, web chat and shit. Even to a certain extent, lowering, like, the number of... Oh, yes! I like the laser gun with a laser pointer on it. Oh, those are really good. I like the big box of unknown power. Oh, look at those suits too. Do you think those suits in the top left are mega damage armor? I bet they are. How many MDC do you think they have? Hey, Armored Macaw, how's it going? Oh, like a weird steering wheel. Weaponemy! Weaponemy! All the attachments. Whatever that thing is above the power suit. And that little portable CRT TV in the bottom left of the second page. It's very good. But yeah, like... The one big bullet? Yeah, that's good as well. Oh, Reaper. I bet I can just kill these guys. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, they didn't do like D-Soul or nothing. That's good. Fungoid and Sorcerer. Good. We got this. Oh, I've been down part of this again. Yeah, the soundtrack in this is great. Oh, look at that thing in the top, in the right-hand side. That's like a, psychic suit from the, whatever those, like, skull Nazis are in Rifts. Also, I like the gun that has, like, a weird bulb on the side and one sneaker. A single sneaker. Those are really good. I like how there's a bone. The slide is bone in. Okay. This is a single width. Man, how is it so good? How is it so good at doing Rift's art book stuff? It's so good at it. I guess. Huh? It's odd because of two things. One, it's using a filter, and two, it's like, it has different exposure settings. Oh, look at, look at those alien martinis in the middle. Langank. Good. So this is a wall. Cockatoris! Oh, that's good. Hey, Four Eyes robot. What if you add vampire source book to it and change it to water guns, water weapons, water pistols? That's really good. Oh, they got a what are they called? That's an actual Rifts design. That skull with the spikes sticking out of it. What are they called? Hold on, where did I put those Rift source books? Not here. Ultimate Edition will do for now. What are they called? What are they called? They've got a specific name. Not the crazy OCC. That's different. Where are they? Headhunter, Juicer, Mercs. This dude's wearing a lemon hat. Practitioners of Magic. Techno Wizard. Mind Melter. Yeah, here we go. Coalition Military. Psy Stalkers. Coalition Psy Stalkers have that helmet. I'm trying to find the, like... Oh, there's also Skelebots that have this. There's also Skelebots that have this. Like exactly this. Look at his face. Gungasm. Also, that robot has like a tentacle dick for some reason. That's good. Oh, look at these dudes. Yeah, I'm certain that there's a picture somewhere of the, It's not in this one. But the Psy Stalker. Is it? They put it up here. I just missed it. This is the Ultimate Edition, so it might not have it in the same place. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Yeah, Psy Stalker with the skull helmet. That's the one I was looking for. What have I missed? This is a Model 2 Genesis and Sega CD gun. I like how he's got a digital whiteboard with his code on it behind him where he can't see it. Hey, X-Keeper, how's it going? There's one of those. Yeah, or there's like the skull spider, which is just a giant skull with spider legs. And like little tiny gun arms on the side as well. I think there's also one that's just like a little more humanoid. I mean, if it can be made out of skulls, it was done. I just happen to have all of the Rifts books on the library. Uh-oh, what do we got? There's like a weird Nintendo or Sega laser gun down there too. Yeah, the mapping in this game, I don't know how, but like I keep messing it up despite the fact that like the auto map is like real good quality. Maybe the pistol grip fires it, you know, like it's got its own propellant in there. It's pretty good. It's very good. Deadhead. Got him. Once again, the Order is victorious. steps east. 27 steps south. 30, 27. If it trips a content warning immediately and doesn't give you the dog egg, then oh man, look at that gun. Look at that gun with like the missile on it, the 2 different barrels, and then the like top thing that has like electricity coming off of it and an antenna. Yeah. Also, they're like vacuum cleaner robots and cyber legs. Yeah, the dog is fine. Although I suspect getting more dog eggs increases the, like, likelihood. Oh, look at that tank with, wait, his dick is attached to the tank. That's weird. Also gave Butthead a dick gun. Good. 2-2. Uh-oh. Brick Eye. Those are really good. I like the one that has like a weird big box that's out in front of the, Okay, these guys aren't too bad. They do a lot of damage, but not much else. Got him. I think, like, I have a suspicion, Navjack, that when you get a dog egg, it's like, it increases the, like, risk score of your account. And so if you get a lot of dog eggs and then you trip a bunch of content violations, it's more likely to be harsher with, like, ban or suspension. Just a guess, though. Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, good. Now, Jack, you saw my Starfield testing on the 1080 Ti, right?
Roast turkey sausages.
Oh, all those look good. Making me hungry. I love how it basically turns every eating utensil into a batleth for some reason. Oh, that's pretty grinched up. Now add eggnog guzzling championship in the Shout Almighty Cornelius. Eggnog guzzling championship in the Tasty Freeze parking lot. Thank you, Nico Jazz, for the 80 bits. What are we looking like? I was gonna say, the big problem is that there's no, From a market perspective, if you can create a GPU that offers similar compatibility and performance to a $600 NVIDIA GPU, why would you charge any less for it? I mean, that's the case with AMD as well, right? That's the case with AMD as well. Oh, this next one. This next one is going to be the one. Well, yeah, Rand Scott, but like, you could sell it at $550 and still capture a ton of market share, right? But that's not gonna drive GPU prices down, right? It would have to be something revolutionary where it's like, hey, we accidentally figured out we can make a GPU for like $30 and it's just as performant as a 4090. Here you go, right? Hey, OEMs, you want to make a bunch of money? Here. Also, we're selling our own. We're also selling our own to set the market pricing. So, here's ours at like 150, and it performs like a 4090. But that's not going to happen, right? Even the fabs don't have incentive to do that. Oh, that's good. This is good. Keep doing that, fungoid. No, divide in two. Shield ain't gonna protect you from that, idiot. Okay, Maligator is a really good... Maligator is a really good enemy name. If that's there, what's this? Ah. So is this 2 spaces? good. Wow, she can wipe them out in one hit sometimes. That's real good. Uh-oh. Once again, the Order is victorious! Not enough. What? No damage! At least they give a lot of stuff. No, fuck. That was a waste. Like, Pyra's still... Pyra... Oh, she's cursed. Right. She's cursed. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Any others? Just skeletons in there. Oh, that's good. I like the gun on wheels. Good design. Well, that's not good. That's no tea good. Shop. Shop sign. Honestly, that's some dystopian shit, right? Instead of stop signs, we just get shop signs. Demi-white. Good. Boop, 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 boop. So this is just the bottom. Right, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, let's see what's down here. Goes up. Okay. Hey, Pancake Dragoness. Yeah, the game has it has like an auto map, but the in-game map is like very limited in scope. Oh, they can cast Blast. That's not good. I think I can take him in one round though. Depends on if I get an excellent blow. I got an awesome blow, but on the wrong character. Ha. This here. They're gonna loop back
and descended upon her, and Barbaria would
or be
fall as
fully
its last hero
enclosed.
failed. Jin attacked.
Fully enclosed.
Orange.
Incoming chat request.
Which means... What am I looking on? Yeah, I think yes, it does. I don't know which frets you're using, but it does make a difference. Swapping the thing. Well, there goes Milo. I would look up for your particular method. Yeah, exceptionally good stuff. There's stuff you can do about it. It's just kind of sucks. Oh, they're here. And Di and Edward and Diane are here now too. Forever in your debt. Oh, look at that. Ladies Finals. E-World. Grizzling. Angus Belt Championship kind of okay. Girdling. I feel like I missed the minstrel in this. No deals. Yeah, there's like the magic mail. The stuff's all intermediate stuff though. I need craft. $38,000. Seems like another 11,000 gold. Did I get this thing yet? Melville. Melville rushed out of here suddenly, and it's not at all suspicious.
Ribs!
Koraf could sense powerful magic within Mongo, and wanting it, attacked him.
Hey Ralph, how's it going? Been a pretty exhausting day. Just doing some mapping. Special Vortex, how's it going? Bolts up. Strange. safe. Boy Jay, thank you for the 71 bits.
Soup sausages.
Soup sausages. That's kind of like Weisswurst. One of my favorite sausages.
Roast turkey's oop. Donut loaf.
Oop. Boy Jay, thank you for the 142 bits. Donut loaf. Yeah. I think it's 301. Don't hold me to that. I don't like the look of Billow. Let's not find out what they do. Clown hatchery. Oh, Nipset, Dreek, Dilek, Engus, Sheppo. CCTV footage. That's pretty good. So great, thank you for the 302 bits. Go Jazz, thank you for the 80 bits. Units, thank you for the 301 bits. We got another hype train.
We are green two sausages. 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 Sausages.
That's odd. I thought that was 301 bits. It should have been a different voice. Or 302? Oh, that might have been Diomedes. Diomedes ends up sounding like, what's his name?
I think I'm being followed.
Monolithic Void, thank you for the follow. Buddy. Sentinel. The unhinged NPC, welcome. Good timing on that beat boot.
It's 101 poison damage. Oh. Ouch.
Biffo. Poor Biffo. Dropped the mic there for a minute. Thank you, Sneakernets. Hello, Lairhart. Welcome. That's the Cursed TTS. Cursed Neural Network TTS. It's 300 bits and up. You get wonderfully cursed, horrible sounds out of the computer. Here's an wait. Yeah, it's the same reason you might watch horror movies. Oh, Berserkers. Thank you for the hype train. 840 bits. 0 subs and $0 of hype chat. Maligator is such a good enemy name. I don't think it's even possible to produce hype chat anymore. Well, they backed off Hype Chat, which is nice. They just rolled that functionality into bits. Which means I take that as a good sign because it means we're less likely to see some other attempt at it, right? Because they're like, okay, we'll just put this as part of bits. People like bits. Like, I think it's worth giving Twitch credit where it's due, right? That like the last few months Twitch seems to have changed tack, and they seem to be doing a pretty good job of like trying to actually serve their users and do stuff that people like. Which, you know, I'm happy to see that.
Great job!
Okay, so there's a... I know, right? But, it's been a pretty good turnaround compared to, like, what we saw, Taylor's Games, thank you for the 300 bits. It's a pretty good turnaround compared to what we saw, last year around the same time where, like, Bolt is still a... I thought one of these things... Well, that's not good. Where, like, August, September, October of 2022 was just a really bad time for everybody. It's good to see that they're, like, you know, changing tack and that there is some indication that they're trying to actually follow what their users want, rather than, like, last year it was like, hey, we have all these ideas nobody asked for, and screw you if you don't like it. This year it's at least been like, hey, here's some stuff that we think people will like because you've been asking for this kind of stuff.
Three-handed hype chat fails as twitches, squirms and barks and blorf gorgani. Blam 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 blah blah blam 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 ha. Mama 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 mama. Mama mama kakako ya gentle lord power. Ha ha. Pop pop ha 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 pop ha 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 ha.
Excellent work. Thank you, Tater's Games, for 300 bits. It's pretty good, isn't it? Got him. A great axe.
Continue light.
Can't possibly be worth it. Your boy Jay, thank you for 301 bits. What's over here? Maligator.
Run bacon. Bacon. Where's the bacon? Bacon. Better be waking. Only. Oh, thumbs like bacon. That's bacon. Bacon. Dan. From my bed. What's it say? I can't read. Please give me what's in them. Dad, chew only smoky bone from. Oh boy, no. No, that is bacon.
Excellent. I can't read. It is bacon. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess it. I guess there was a Brazil version. Popular Sega stuff, super popular in Brazil. Hey, for $3, you can feed it whatever you want. Blaze? Can these guys blaze it? No. Ralph, thank you for the 300 bits. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 80 bits. Got 'em. Pirates tangled in the whip. Understandable. I gotta set that stuff up to see if I can get it to run in tandem.
You'd see a Greyheart shining in the darkness for Sega Genesis. It's the classic first-person dungeon brawler with simple plot and a unique visual perspective. Despite some uneven gameplay, it's praised for its colorful graphics and expressive characters. The game's challenge lies in navigating the labyrinthine dungeon, which requires patience and strategy. Overall, it's a nostalgic and engaging cuck experience.
Thank you again, Ralph, for the 300 bits. Thank you, Nico, Jess, for the 80 bits. That girl, Joey, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Who's all here? Evalicia, Jabu, that girl, Joey, Slim
Dumplings
Fat,
omelet.
Tornado,
Soups.
Twisted Mentat. Welcome, everybody. How was Parasite Eve treating you today?
Yum. Yum.
Whoa. There we go, folks. We got a food cannon. We've got extremely cursed neural network TTS. We've got neural network generated food. Fart burgers in the park. Interesting. Oh, we've got Shakespeare. Neural Shakespeare. We're doing some mapping. Wandering about the dungeon. Eventually we'll get enough money to buy some of the stuff that we need to buy before the game is over, but we've got several floors to go. This is floor 1 of 5.
For there is a tide and there bears a man, which taking the flood, leave down to Poochie. I'll meet it. All the voyage of their life is bound in. Now lay your oblique huge shallows and her miseries are such a bullshit. Then we must take the current way. We all clear women, sirs, Odin, at firms, our loose our ventures, then at April. The new December when we wed. Dates are made when they are maids, but the sky changes when they are wives. You are wives, life is as tedious, as tedious to out to tale, vexing the dull ear of a drowsy man.
Thank you, Taters Games. You can tell when it's Larry because it says... You can tell when it's Larry because it says... Gee, do you know you're awfully cute? Somewhere in every utterance. Oh, a lung full of scorching hot air. We got one in there, if you noticed it. That was a Larry. If I have 15 seconds of audio, I can make it do whatever. There's a secret voice that's not on the number menu. You have to use the old format for. Which is Baron Ulmric from Ultima Underworld, as performed by Richard Garriott. Where the hell am I? That's good. That's good, Noru. Okay. Oops. I screwed up.
Welcome.
Sneakernets. 304 bits. What does this actually look like? If you have the source music, sort of, if you don't have the isolated background noise, then it's never really gonna sound good. It's gonna always muddy the voice, and...
You 300 food for 16 times the detail. 16 of the detail. 16 times the detail. 16 times the detail. 16 times. Big 16 times the detail. 16 times the detail. 16 times. 16 times the detail. 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 Detail. 16 times the 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 detail.
Good. Detail. We didn't get a awfully cute that time. I guess because it was just like a repeating pattern. Hash! Thank you for the 300 bits.
Hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
I was warned of thy coming. Coming, 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 coming.
Playful handed thy coming was not told, thy coming was foretold, thy coming was foretold, thy coming, thy coming, thy coming, thy coming, thy coming was foretold. Coming, 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 coming,
coming, coming, coming, coming, coming, I'm coming, 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 coming.
End!
Melon burger.
Oh, melon burger. Oh, shit.
Mashed potatoes cheesecake.
Oh, that's horrible. It looks fine. It looks fine, but then you get to the... It looks fine, but then you know what it is.
Lasagna Alfredo.
Lasagna Alfredo. Oh, Nico Jazz, thank you for the 240 bits. I mean, it might not necessarily be bad if it's like... sweetened. You know? I think you could probably make... You could probably make... You could probably make... mashed potato cheesecake, like, not terrible. Right? Because what is potato other than just like a, you know, like a starch? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. MacrossJS, thank you for the 301 bits. Well, so here's what I'm thinking, Hesh, right? Like, you've got, like, a starch. If you added a bunch of, like... If you added a bunch of fat and sugar to mashed potatoes, it would turn very, like, creamy, you know? It'd be almost indistinguishable from, like, a heavy, starchy thing, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't identify it as like, oh, this is mashed potatoes. It would just be mashed potatoes.
Hey, earthly everyone, choo choo, choo choo, 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 choo. Choo 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 try. Down. Choo choo choo. Oh, choo. Oh, choo. Choo. Oh. Choo. Oh. Choo. Hoo. Choo. 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 Oh, choo. Me choo. Eat choo. Choo. You choo. Choo. Do choo. Oh, choo. With choo. Choo. Choo.
Choo choo. Choo 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 choo.
Welcome.
Lurhart, thank you for the 301 bits. Socrates, thank you for the 301 bits. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Level 2 at 24-3.
Friend, Huawei cannot play next to Kuto. Hi. Hard work to no play next to Kuto. I love when no play next to Kuto, boy. See, do see to play, play with me, my child. Play.
Now we gotta go back and check the other things. We're almost out of Marine's treasure box, yeah. House Shoes Marine. Uh-oh.
101赞刻骨呢，曾是no uni 上的牛，是么你那阿里卡斯就这一能论 no 懂我。
Her time mo what is she did wo tada mitsumit. When there that on orders to so for the medical to heal to the I may say see modisher na he takes now. Tell it I could only Zuka Kizuku the Dusho Sono Sanakana Wabaruka Narang Bizasu Tate no danger to her koto Zen Koku no tension no to his mother dear Yabit Tadawati otherwise we patters in the Kuwan True him Kono So won't die Kagayaku Shun Ocean when he mass
Okay, that's good. Got one of them. Got two of them. Well, that got him. Got him. Milo's only on 12 MP. It's time to go back to town. Why does it look like a weird loaf of bread with a candle in it? The like avoid encounters thing. Carry Oak. Here's my current conundrum. With the flail, Milo is killing like 2 enemies per turn after Pyra's whip. Hey Tuzma, how's it going? Milo's killing 2 enemies per turn with the flail right now. Yeah. Gorn says that. I know, right? Let's save the game. I don't know what to do next. I don't know what to do with the mithril that I have. Certainly nothing for, like, main dude, right? No thanks. Because we need to get the Arms of Light. We need to get the Arms of Light for Dad. But then... I could do mithril shields. Do I want mithril shields? Hold on. I have to look up the stats of these items. Magic shield. Helmets. Mithril helmet. Mithril hood. Hey, Cactus Bee, how's it going? So great, thank you for the 306 bits. Oh man, ultimate. I want an ultimate cheeseburger. So Mithril Hood is the best for Ira. Mithril Helmet's the best for Milo.
Sure, but there's one thing. You know what, there's one thing that I love. But seeing you, I'm thinking of cheese, meat, cheese, teeth, that's it, baby. You know it's hot in this cheese. Jack will make say, if I say, need to say, cheese.
I know who that is. It took me a minute, but I know who that is. Yeah, we want mithril shields too. I want mithril shields too. What is the weapon power difference here? What is the weapon power difference here? Great Axe is 45. Mithril Axe is 120. Okay, that's a big difference. That's a real big difference. That's a real big difference. And there's no flail better than Great Flail. And Great Flail is 28. Regular Flail is what? Wait, what? Regular Flail is 12? That can't be right, can it? Yes, it could. I guess we do want the Mithril Axe. That's a ton. That's a ton more powerful. Okay. Craft. Milo. Weapon. You got it, buddy. Yeah. Most of the characters have good... I love Gilius. Gilius's sell pose. We can sell this great axe. We're never gonna need it. Special deals. And the Alchemist does something really good, too. I like how she winks at you while she's talking. She looks offended. She looks offended when you go to sell. Oh, I have other mithril. Okay. Okay.
Encountering a wild man who attacked maniacally.
I'm gonna try something. We're gonna go in the dungeon. We're gonna go in the dungeon. We're gonna let it sit here. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to get some water. I need to use the bathroom. I need to be more... I need to be more, I don't like their painting. I need to be more, consistent with breaks. More consistent. Anyway, enjoy the slideshow and the music. I'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying all of the wonderful Christmas imagery. Yes, it's all neural network. Neural network generated images. Oh, what do we got? Oh, Mary Stemus. Cherismius. Mary Chermus. I'm actually kind of careful. I try to be careful about the language that I use around it. I say neural network generated images rather than AI art, because I think those are two different things by intention. Ooh. Chat, I'm gonna try to show you something that I did today. I did a bunch of stuff today, but
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
You're gonna attract a lot of cats, Mr. Spam, so thank you for the 100 bits. The difference, I think, is that AI art is not happening yet. We don't have an artificial intelligence complex enough to generate its own art, right? It doesn't have. There's not enough intention, and there's not enough artificial intelligence involved. What we have is neural networks, which are generating images based on prompts, and the results are random or pseudo-random. I think it's unfair to a future possible intelligence that we say this is AI art, right? What it is it's a tool that humans use, right? And well, I think that's just it, right? Is that we don't have general artificial intelligence yet. We don't have the necessary components to have artificial intelligence at all yet, much less artificial intelligence that's allowed a sandbox for creativity, right? So from my perspective, neural network generated images are it's really just a bunch of it's rolling the dice for kind of randomly generated stuff. Like if you randomize the parameters for a fractal based image generation, it's kind of the same thing, just infinitely more complex in terms of the how training and result and all that stuff works, right? Right. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Art, to me, has some kind of intention, right? So the image itself, here's how I look at it, right? The image itself isn't art on its own, right? What Chubo does with a neural network image generator is art, right? If you look at the way that the Chubo interacts with the machine and what happens there, that's a bigger thing, right? So the image itself is not necessarily art on its own. But when there is an intention, when there is something that gets produced from it with intention by an artist, it is the tool of an artist to produce that. To recognize and see, for example, I used to be a photographer, right? And there's a complicated set of words, which is I was an art photographer. which meant that I took photographs of things to be presented as art, not that I took photographs of existing art, right? They're two. The sequence of words means two different things without any, without anything in the middle, right? Like, without further explanation. You can't differentiate. When you say art photographer, it's impossible to differentiate which one of the two concepts you mean. But taking photographs to present as art involves a complicated set of parameters, and you might think, well, anyone can do it. Just take pictures of things and then present them as art. Well, yes, but also anyone can draw on a page and call it art. Some of them are going to be better than others. And to some extent, the intention of the artist is what's going to drive the quality of the output, right? And sometimes very strong intention and very low skill level can produce amazing things, right? People who are not traditionally trained, people who aren't like painting masters, but are very passionate about what they do and do something because they're driven, can use a very simplistic set of skills to produce something that people generally view as kind of high art, pure art, outsider art even, right? But it's also possible for extremely skilled people to use a it's also possible for very skilled people, Juicy Frost, thank you for the follow. It's also possible for very skilled people to use a medium to produce something that isn't art, right? And that's where the art photographer thing diverges. One of those is a commercial skill using a tool to reproduce images, and the other is using the tool to produce images that are evocative, to produce images with some kind of intention, or because you have a passion to do so, and not necessarily simply for the purpose of documentation. My view is that with neural networks are a tool. They're a tool that can be used for simply commercial purposes with no intention and no artistry. There are also tools that can be used to produce things that are, you know, like, you might not be in complete control of what you produce, but you have an idea and you're driven to do it, and that you're producing it using a complex tool that you don't have full control over is kind of okay, right? Think of Jackson Pollock. You can't reasonably say, Jackson Pollock was a bad artist because he didn't have complete control over the result of the things that he was doing. He had ideas and he had a passion for what he was doing, and he produced imagery that was meaningful, at least to him, right? And in that way, right, even if you don't have full control over the results, an idea and a purpose to the process can produce art. So it's one of those things where it's very reductive to say neural network generated images can't be art, because make up your own reasons to fill in the blanks here, right? Because you can apply that same line of reasoning to nearly every other medium. Equipmente. Bilatio Verdhogs. Erndong pants. Uner pants.
Breakfast Goblin.
Oh, there he is. The Breakfast Goblin. We got two of them on here for some reason. What have I done? How have I done this? Yeah, 2 cups of coffee and 1 cup of tea. But that's just it, right? That's just it, Ninja. Let me find it. Do I have the Grand Prix in my downloads. Is he in there? There he is. There's Bamason, thank you for 300 bits. Chad, I want you to take a good close look at this guy. Brandon Prenus. I want you to take a good look at this dude. I want you to take a good look at this guy. Because to me, right, art doesn't have to look nice. Art doesn't have to be sick or cool or pleasant, right? It doesn't have to be anything positive. Art can be something that's unpleasant, that makes you uncomfortable to look at it. Art can be all of that. Art can be something that has that has an intent behind it. Evocative. And regardless of the tools that you use to make horrifying things.
Q300 Arichun, Doris Day, Reed China, Charlie Ray, South Pacific Multireach Joe, Mamagio, Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, Television, North Korea, Abram Sugar Ray, Han Munchen, Brenda, the Command Arn, and I.
What else do we have?
And Catcher in the Riot, Icy Hour, Vaccine, England's Deadly New Queen, Marciano Liberace, Santa Ana, goodbye, we didn't stop the fire. It was always burning since the world's been. Turdy, we didn't stop the fire, no, we didn't. Why did we try to fight it?
I don't know, but Fractal Mind Mike sure likes it. There's also this one. This one. The fact that they're on the hood and or roof of a car. They've got all these like antique bottles. It's right. It's possible for art to be for humor's sake too, right? So this isn't AI art though, right? This is the artistry here is figuring out what words to feed into the mulcher to make horrifying, funny, weird shit come out, right? So, it's not here, like in photography, the skill, the artistry is in the selection, the thinking about it, and the it's outside of the process. Once the tool gets engaged, there's nothing beyond that that involves any kind of skill or vision or creativity, right? But that's just it, right? The skill and creativity of a camera isn't knowing what setting to put it on. It's looking and seeing something and being like, if I put the camera here and this thing is at this angle and that thing's in this focus and that thing is, and, you know, all of this stuff is arranged, right? Composing that image. The camera is just the tool that makes it happen, right? Now, the camera as a tool represents vignette of reality, right? But it could just as well be like, hey, like having an idea of something and like changing some parameters and stuff around. There's a lot to it, right? And so, again, right? And again, like we've seen this again and again with different mediums. I don't think that there's... Let's put it this way. I don't think an artist using a neural network as a means to produce an image is as impressive or skillful as impressive or as skillful as drawing and painting or whatever, right? And in some cases, you're right. There is less intention in some of these images than if you were like drawing in a specific thing and you're like, I'm gonna put this finger here and that finger there and this finger here and that finger there and this finger over here and that finger over there and that finger over there, right? But again, right, if the purpose is to create something that's entertaining and funny, like Kirby inhaling a mayonnaise-covered turkey, right? You have to start with the idea. And whatever the results, it's still the result of your having had that idea. Right? So it's and that's no problems. How is that then different than what an artist does when they put pencil to paper and produce an image, right? And sometimes getting an uninvolved perspective on what is the human experience and probing what does a decision-making engine think of this combination of words and ideas, right? And I think that thought process is in itself art. I disagree with you. I think you're wrong. And I say that as an artist myself, right? Like I said, I literally had a career in going to galleries and selling people the images that I made with a camera. And so it's something that there is some element of art to it, but it's not AI art. The computer isn't doing art. Humans are using a tool to produce images that are meaningful and have the intent of the human behind it. Now, what the intent is, right? What the intent is not necessarily fully contained in the image. If I say, hey, I want to make an image that's going to, freak people out. I want people to be really unsettled by an image of Sonic with duck lips. And I throw a bunch of words in the thing and it produces an image that you look at and go, I don't like that. Right? It's a shortcut, sure, but so is digital art. So are cameras. So is most of the tools that artists use. Right, and it's fine, right? Like I said before, I think that using the phrase AI art is a misnomer, right? It sends you down the wrong path of thinking. Right? I think there are a lot of people who are presenting it wrong. I think that's a big part of it. That's why I say neural network generated images, neural network imagery, right? Because the artistry is taking place outside of that component. Any form of creativity in art is taking place long before that process starts. You're using that as a medium to express concepts, but you're doing so as an external part. And again, right? I think an important thing to think of is when someone goes, I'm going to create this like this cool landscape with like a dragon and stuff, right? And then they go, they basically put like cool landscape with dragon. That's not very high quality from an artistic perspective, regardless of the output image, because it's very banal, right? That actual use of neural network imagery to produce stuff that is like wildly unsettling or like incomprehensible in certain ways, right? To produce stuff that isn't that sort of baseline, I want to make a cool dragon kind of stuff. That stuff is very it's adding nothing. There's no creativity there, right? I want you to make me computer, I want you to make me an image that someone else has already done is meaningless, right? But when you go, show me the annual winter ham guzzling Grand Prix in the Tasty Freeze parking lot, right? There's such a large amount of variety that can come out of that. You know, show me the annual anime guzzling Grand Prix in the Tasty Freeze parking lot, and you get stuff like this. And it's like, the point isn't to make an image that's pleasing or consumable. The point is to make weird shit, because you can reach into the computer and you can tell it all this weird shit, and you can get it to do stuff that you don't expect, right? When you say, show me a roast turkey dinner by Norman Rockwell, that's doing nothing new, right? That's doing nothing new. That's doing nothing interesting with the medium, right? It's like taking a photograph of someone else's painting isn't one kind of art photography, right? It's not my kind of art photography, but it is the other kind, right? Taking a photograph of your family on vacation isn't art, right? But that's exactly it, right? The art comes in the composition and the idea and like manipulating the medium to do stuff that's outside of its solely commercial purpose. Manipulating the medium to do unexpected, unexplainable things. I think that's the part where it gets really cool, and it's something that, like, if you immediately dismiss that a neural network can be used to produce art, then you miss out on all of that stuff like this. You miss out on Donald Ducklip's PC 9801 dating simulator. And it's not, again, right? The image isn't the artistry there. The presentation's performance art. It's showing people an image like that and having half the people go, ew, no, oh, God. Half the people go, yes. And half the people go, why do I feel this way? Why do I have a boner? And that, right? That part is the artistry, not the neural network generating a generation of that image, but the idea to generate that image. Poking all the different parts of it to make it, to push its boundaries. And then, to push its boundaries and to make it do stuff that you can then present to people and be like, look! Look at that! Look at that toilet tank! The toilet alien with the pull flush on his head. Right? Like, it's a shortcut to producing, like, you know what I mean? Like, I use Jackson Pollock as an example here, right? Because, like, when you toss some paint around, it does a thing that you intended, which is get paint there, but you weren't in control of every little droplet and splatter and everything. But it did, in broad strokes, what you intended to. That's my take on it, right? That we don't have AI art yet because AI isn't at a point where it can make those decisions.
Corn burrito.
Oh man, that's the corn is the they like hollowed out the cob and put the burrito fillings inside the corn. But that's my point, right? Is that it's not a it's not quite what criticism paints it to be. Although I will admit many people use it that way, right? Many people just go, I want this picture from this guy, but put a weed leaf on it. Who's that guy on the right? Mario, Toad, Peach, and Doc. What is Bach? What does his hat say? But that's my whole point, right? Is that a lot of people are using it that way, right? And a lot of people use cameras to take pictures of their family on vacation. There's
Pickles burrito.
I have one thing to say about the whole, like, artist permission shit. Let me show you. Hold on. I have one link.
Seaweed shake with pure hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
J52, thank you for the 300 bits. What's that? What's the code for slash? F. Why are you doing this, Wikipedia? Do you need underscores? There we go. There we go. This case. This case covers everything you need to know about art being used, like art and creative output.
And Doodle stops making out, then asks boy to get caught out. He goes stand girl takes deep breath. And girl says she and she sees no girl, he's her talking. No girl. Cradle runs away from boy without me to bop dirt. And she is the blood sugar so she falls. Boy runs. All over to her. She dead. 33,333,333 boy read Gregor said I. No be your Buffers, I wanna be your husband. He's dreams in a union. As Pop-Tart roll. A vertical demon ring wrist. Lit. Does if you cry about him.
Rhythm. So, from very good, very good. Thank you, J52, for the 300 bits. The Carol Highsmith Getty lawsuit is a great reminder of what and who is the threat right now, and how does permission work? How does all of that stuff work? Because in the end, right? In the end, neural networks viewing or documenting or converting to mathematics the elements of a person's style in terms of art is not it's not the threat in the way that you think it is what I would say. So there are cases where it's like for example, right? I used to know a guy who would get paid a whole bunch of money, but less than another musical composer to do sound-alikes. The client would come to him and say, I want this composer, but I can't afford them. Can you duplicate their style for my trailer, movie, whatever, for cheaper? Right? Should that be illegal? Do you want to support people who do that? How do you feel about that case? Right? And if you think that should be illegal, then right, there's other problems, right? Take a look at Content ID, right? Excellent. The Mirror is doing some heavy lifting there. But it's a complicated thing because, like, the way that neural network training and model generation works is also significantly different than I think a lot of people on both sides of the issue understand, right? It's so difficult to train and retrain one of the large models, especially on image data, that Microsoft is opting not to retrain their data to fix problems in it, but to do prompt engineering to avoid things like ungrounded things having implicit bias. Now, what they should do is they should go retrain the model with better data, but they don't because it's too difficult. It's too costly. So what they do is they insert stuff like ethnically ambiguous into your prompt if they think it's going to involve people. If you ask if you ask Bing for a picture of a doctor, it's going to insert extra text into your prompt to make it it's going to insert extra text into your prompt to try to make it so that the pictures of doctors that it gives you are more balanced from a presentation perspective, more inclusive. Now, the reason why it's so difficult to train stuff is because once you've trained a model up on a large amount of data, fine-tuning it or introducing individual see, that's what I'm saying, Socrates, is that people believe that image scraping is going on all the time, and it's simply not true. Right? People are saying, oh, we're going to upload all this stuff to here, and we're going to poison this model by doing this. And literally, unless you go out of your way to get very specific content, that's not true. Microsoft isn't doing it. Stable Diffusion is based on monolithic updates, right? It's not something that's happening continuously. People used to believe that when you type the words for something into a model multiple times, that the model would start to understand that phrase, when in reality it's just bias and selection on the part of the viewer that's causing you to see those changes over time, that's causing you to see any difference outside of monolithic updates, fine-tuning, or low-rank adaptation. Right? And so are individual users going out of their way to reproduce a specific artist's style? Yes, that can happen. Also, individual people can go out of their way to steal other people's artwork wholesale without crediting them. Look at Capcom. Look at that Sugar Skull artwork that some rapper used. Look at any number of things that are done to just completely just go take the whole thing and take it away. Right? It's not even forgery. Theft, actual theft, is a huge thing. Right? And sometimes nobody notices and they get away with it. And that's a much bigger problem than what neural networks are doing at this time. And who the users of neural networks who are doing that kind of stuff, right? And it's like, to a certain extent, are some people's, right? Like, Are some people's styles being integrated into a larger whole of the understanding of a neural network's ideas of image generation? Yeah, probably. Does a neural network sometimes produce things that seem to be identifiable objects out of another person's style? Yep, sometimes. Does a neural network have the control to produce an image to spec based on someone's individual style, only if you fine-tune it and only if you go to great lengths to make it so. And the people who are doing that are the unethical ones, but I don't think as a whole that's something that's occurring with neural networks. I like the toilet with the brazier in the tank. Right, and that's one of the problems as well, Navjack, is that, like, shitty people trying to rip off artists are a bigger threat than neural networks. I don't think neural networks are necessarily not a threat, right? But artists' work being used without their permission wholesale is something that should upset artists more. And it doesn't, because there's people who are out there specifically to profit off of making artists mad about neural networks. Look at the, what the fuck was it? The big neural network model poisoning project where they broke a bunch of software license agreements and did a whole bunch of unethical shit in order to push their narrative that they were going to poison neural networks and make them bad. And it turns out that the people behind it were fucking millionaires. That's fucked up, right? Those are the people who are pushing that narrative. And it's troubling, to say the least. You mean the overlap between the groups who are like... Whoa. I like the gun with an eye on it. And like 2.5 barrels. Yeah, the artists behind it. The artists pushing that project and signing on to it were like millionaire artists. People who had already achieved great commercial success. But yeah, like, my point is that, like, my point is that people getting riled up about AI art and how it's stealing from artists are almost certainly being misled by people with different goals in mind. That's my caution about it, right? That's my caution, is people who are getting riled up about AI art stealing from artists are very likely being misled by a bunch of stuff that serves other people's agendas and purposes. So keep that in mind. Yes, there is something to be cautious about and considerate about there. But a lot of the preconceptions and a lot of the talking points about it are borderline misinformation, and the people behind it are doing that for a reason, right? Adobe would very much like you to think that it's only responsible AI publishers who are allowed to make AI art, right? You should only be able to access neural networks through your Adobe Cloud subscription, right? They very much want that to happen, right? And so bear that in mind, that there are huge investments in making it so that in making it so that common people don't have unrestricted access to neural networks because they would prefer to monetize it. OpenAI is calling for the regulation of neural network stuff because a lot of people are OpenAI is calling for the regulation of neural network stuff because they're a leader in the field and because they are able to comply with regulations. Therefore, regulating it serves their purposes better because they'll make more money off of it. Reminder that OpenAI is not open, not AI. Exactly, J6667, right? So there's that angle of it as well, that it's there's a lot of complications, and it sucks because yeah, it would be great if we could credit artists and if we could but that's just it, right? It's a very complicated topic, and power armor. I like that power armor has the guns shooting up out of the shoulders. No, I didn't take it that way. I think it's been a very productive. What's the word I'm looking for? Cooperative discussion, rather than butting heads and being like, AI aren't bad. It's, what about this? I feel like this is a valid concern, and there's room for, hey, this concern is overblown. This is a bigger concern, but it's not in the same vein. Yeah, discourse in the positive sense, exactly. So, but that's it, right? It's like anything, like any tool. Neural network image generation is a tool that can be used well, it can be used poorly.
Plum donut.
Oh, that's probably pretty good, honestly. It can be used well, it can be used poorly, it can be, exploited. It's and again, right? It's also possible that Nico Jazz, thank you for the 80 bits. Why is my activity feed fucked up?
Donut lasagna.
Oh, look at that. Look at that sour cream donut shape at the top. Right. Well, that might be cheese. Yeah, that might be ricotta. But yeah, it's the big thing with neural network stuff is it's a tool. It's a tool that could benefit a lot of people in some state, and it's a tool that regulation could harm other people in another state, but also completely unrestricted access could also be harmful in entirely different ways, right? And that's good, Masumi. That's absolutely it, right? I'm like, man, should I make a ham guzzling Grand Prix kart racer game? Maybe I should. Anyway, one big thing, and I'll say this, and Navjack, I think it was, mentioned it about the voice thing. The only track, Masumi. I think that independent artists are going to get fucked over, but not because of their style being stolen, I think they're going to get fucked over because it's going to be cheaper to just crank out some shit instead of hire an artist. Right? I think that that's the impact. That's the impact, is that it's not that their style doesn't matter at all, right? If you have an interesting style, that's a completely separate thing, right? But it's the process of purchasing an artist's time that's going to get artists fucked over, right? So, in cases where it's like, right, exactly, Tizma. And that's the case for a lot of stuff. It's one of those cases, right? From the artist's perspective, you say, AI can't do this cleanly enough or fast enough, and it probably never will, and that's true. For how well an artist evaluates the output of this position. But the artist isn't the one allocating the funds to the project. That's some middle manager who says, who cares? It looks good enough. Right? So, what's going to happen is people who are already in an advantaged position, who can afford the Adobe AI or whatever, people who are in art director positions or whatever, are going to be like, yeah, whatever, just fire the art staff and give me more money because I'm doing more now. And then they're just going to crank out low-effort garbage. Right? They're going to crank out low-effort garbage to make up that difference in volume. They're going to pull up the ladder behind them. People who are already in are going to pull up the ladder behind them and be like, we don't need artists anymore. Artists are going to say that. Artist managers are going to say that. Right? They're going to get an ultimatum that says, hey, AI exists now, right? AI exists now, so we don't need our art to be that good if we can do it for half the price. Cut your staff by half, right? That's the risk, right? And it's not the elimination of skilled labor, it's the reduction in acceptable quality. Have you been to the grocery store lately? Have you bought produce lately? You notice anything about produce in the last 3 years? It's still selling just as much. It's still they're still selling just as much produce. And people are still buying it. Because it turns out at a much higher price, yep. Because it turns out you can cut quality down. You can cut quality down and people will still do it. Right? So it turns out... Hold on, let me load up Exhibit A. Did we figure out which one it was in? Did I put this in mags? No, it's here. That's too early. That's too late. Was it like this one? That's like Beastmen. This one? That's Crystal Power. It's Dragon Wars and Dragons of Flame. Is it later? Earlier? This one, maybe. No. Maybe later, I guess. Damn it, where is it? Where is that stupid thing? Ah, perhaps here. No. Hold on. I'm looking for something. I'm not going to be able to read chat for a minute. I got to look through all these mags to see where the advertisement I want came in. Don't make me put crystal power up on the stream. Is the Dark Sun one? Wait. No. Why can't I find this? Ah, here we go. I've found it. I've found it. Alright, here we go. You ready, chat? Here it is. Forgotten Realms. Aurora's Whole Realms catalog. New from Waterdeep. So, this advertisement serves a really good example, right? Quality doesn't matter. Quality doesn't matter. You'll still buy Dragon Magazine. You'll buy Dragon Magazine with fucking text like this. Catalog. Ugh, good. Waterdeep falling outside the scroll. Right? This fucking... This is fucking... Like... This text alignment. So, someone at TSR asked for this. Someone made it, and someone, again at TSR, approved it for print, which is not cheap in 1992. The thing is, Socrates, the thing is, this type of stuff didn't start happening until desktop publishing software became commonplace around 1991. And then we start seeing it everywhere. Start seeing it everywhere, right? And what happened was people who got into it early, who were in a position to benefit from it, did shit like this and then pull the ladder up behind them. And so everybody who was just getting into it in 1996, 1998, didn't have an opportunity to do these things, because by that point, the people who had pulled the ladder up behind them were like, that's unacceptable. I would never do that. Right? So it's a consolidation of power that happened at some point, and people benefited from this, and they pulled the ladder up behind them, and then it became impossible to get into publishing through knowledge of desktop publishing stuff. And then you see again, after this big wave of impossibly low quality advertising, you see the quality bar edge up a little bit again. Now, yep, photographers, smartphones, all kinds of stuff. The cycle keeps happening, right? But, oh, absolutely, Ragadom. It's one of my favorite things to look at. Spimsons. Right? But it starts happening at this time, and it continues for several years. And then it starts, like, not happening anymore. But prior to this, they just didn't do ads that had fucking stupid word art in them, because ads with stupid word art in them, right, looked bad. But then at some point, those restrictions relaxed, and a bunch of people crowded in to grab as much power as they could and pull the ladder up behind them so that nobody else could benefit from that. Right? There was this gold rush that happened. And it happens over and over and over again, right? And it's... I foresee the same thing happening with the neural network tools. Right? That neural network tools are on the edge of Adobe and, you know, Microsoft and OpenAI and a bunch of other actors pulling the ladder up behind them so that if you want to use it, you're going to have to pay for it, and then you're going to pay less than an artist for it, but then companies are going to pay for it because the output quality doesn't actually matter, and as soon as they learn that, they're going to cut all the flesh away from the bone, just like they did in produce, just like they do with meat, just like they do with every other type of groceries, right? And again, just like what happened with these advertisements where nobody stopped buying Dragon Magazine, nobody bought less of Aurora's Whole Realms catalog because of the low quality of this advertisement, right? So the manager doesn't have the same standard of quality that an embedded artist might have, right? But at the same time, if they thought they could get away with firing all their artists and hiring interns to do it, they absolutely fucking would at the drop of a hat. And it's one of those things where it's like the subject matter expert should be the one making those calls, but they aren't, because they're going to suggest things like, do it right so that we don't waste a bunch of money doing it wrong twice. Right? There's an example as well of hold on a second. Right? There's an example of when someone suggests, why don't we just have ChatGPT do it? Remember this. Remember this. Now, I need this window. Oops. Let's start from the end, right? IRKISDOU IRKISDUO. Well, fuck. Right? You did it wrong. Bing's AI produced an incorrect reversed string, and if you didn't look at it very closely, you wouldn't know that that's the case. And a lot of people are like, you just use a neural network for, whoa, gang equipment, power Arthemeps, lava, laser weapons, Balita Vuller Booner, bad toilets. But the point is, right, that because you can't trust neural networks to do a job correctly, doesn't mean that idiots won't try to use neural networks for that job anyway. Right? Hey, we really need an expert to do this electrical wiring. Just hook it up. What's the problem? Right? But that's it. That's my whole thought. Yep. And that's a societal problem, right? I would like that we should fix the societal problem and be less distracted with the less important elements of the new, latest manifestation of that. And it's like, you absolutely should not have a fucking neural network, like, trying to be a chatbot to solve your problem when the order's fucked up. Because it's not going to do that right. It's not set up for that. People aren't either, based on my recent support experiences, but, like, yeah. That's the other thing I wanted to point out. My mind has changed a great deal about how we should look to babysitters of a type to monitor content use. For example, protecting individual artworks from scraping because of the state that music is in right now. It doesn't help any indie band that we automatically mute and sue people on Twitch and YouTube for using something that somebody claimed as theirs, because it only benefits scammers and millionaires. No independent is helped by that. And the problem is that if there were a similar thing in place for protecting artwork from scraping and whatever, it would similarly benefit independents all of zero and benefit only millionaires and scammers. So that's my worry in that case as well, right? Exactly. So that's my worry, is that it's like, and that's why I point to the Carol Highsmith lawsuit, that, like, Carol Highsmith sued Getty Images and lost because the judge said Getty Images was right to take your images, republish them, and then issue a takedown for your website using them, because you gave them freely to the government for the Library of Congress. You no longer have the right to say that Getty Images can't sue you for using your own images. Right? That's the entire meat of it. Everything you need to know about how fucked up things can get when you call for that kind of protection is contained in that one suit. I wanted to show you something, chat. Yeah, absolutely, right? And it's not extremely skillful artists who live comfortably. It's artists' businesses that allow them to live comfortably. And usually that means by, like, being total fucking assholes. Usually. Not always. Not always. But usually. Raggadom! Oh boy, giving neural networks access to PII is really bad. Yeah, but also, like, consider that, like, most of the art trade is about laundering money. There's that, too. Hold on, I wanted to show you something that I did today that I'm happy about. Yeah, you know what? I've gotten dinged on YouTube. Not a takedown, but a demonization of for like Wind Ambiance 3, which is not copyrightable. You can't copyright sounds, but Content ID will happily pretend that you can in order to benefit scammers. I need to move a wire around though. Hold on a second. Yep, that's it. That's it, Ralph. Cronyism and nepotism rule the art world. Lavers, weapons, equipment, robots. Robots. Oh, I like that second one on the row 2, column 2. That's a good one. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 80 bits.
Roast beef lasagna.
It's just... it's just a pan of roast beef with one noodle over top of it.
Ice cream Alfredo.
Whoa! Nico Jazz, thank you.
Mango cookies.
Those didn't hold together too well, but they're probably good. There's these pineapple cookies. These like pineapple turnover cookies.
Pizza gratin.
Good, good, good. Excellent. Pizza.
Pancake cake.
Imagine that's just like... It kind of is, yeah. Nico Jazz, thank you.
Mango curry.
I think that's a real thing, right? That's probably good. I don't have the... Yeah, it's just one cake.
Cookies au gratin.
Oh, no. Cheese-covered cookies.
Soup pot pie.
Bono Wiener. With the cyber hands. Oh, soup pot pie sounds kind of good, actually. Okay, I'm gonna have to. This thing is exceptionally heavy now, so I was gonna try to move the camera around, but this camera won't have enough length on its cord to get over there. We're gonna have to do it like this. Let me see my dirty floor. We need to change the focus. This is the thing that I fixed up today. It's a like 4-bay. It's a 4-bay disk drive thing that goes in a 3x5. So now I've got these 4 slots plus 4 slots inside here and here. So I'm going to be able to fit lots of space on here for the library. Chicken, cheese, broccoli, potato, beans soup. You know, outside of the beans, I think I'd be pretty good with all of those things in a soup. That sounds pretty good. But yeah, that's the... That was part of my project today that kept me from the stream for longer. Cactus bean, Cactus bean, get it? How do you feel about borscht? Let me tell you, I didn't think I was a big bean soup type, but borscht changed my mind about that. All right. Back to the Genesis. Blast. This'll prove my experiment beyond a reasonable doubt. Ah, yes. Excellent. Milo, eh? Yes. Okay, we have 2 mithril left. I could do mithril shields. Let's see. Mithril shield is the best shield that Milo and Pyra can use. It's not cursed. And it's 5 more than the magic shield, which costs 1,600 apiece. Let's see, helmets. Excellent. Look at they parked a car in there. All right. Mithril helmet 32 compared to Elven Hood 22. It's 4 for Pyra, 10 for Milo. What is... Wait. What? What? What does it make? Mithril ore. For Pyra. $24,000... Not listed! Chicken, kale, bean, potato soup. That's probably fine. Chicken, cheese, broccoli soup. That's probably fine. So, borscht. Shining in the darkness. Armor. Mithril. Light robe, 44.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Cheer 100 mithril.
Mithril. Mithril. Oh, that has magic defense too? It's only +4. Magic mail. No, it's less. Okay. That's a good deal more, though. That has magic defense. I think... According to this, the Mithril Shield has magic defense. On this, no, because this is a fixed size of 30 by 30. The happy face. Oh, look at that! The little, like, bedpost happy face. I want you to use Mithril ore. For Milo shield. $10,000. Because according to this, it gives you magic defense. And this has much more information about, like, curses and stuff, so I trust this one. I trust this one more than... than the other one that says... Yeah, this one's, I think, more accurate. Yeah. Yeah, so we want... Not right now. We need 10,000 more. This game uses a lot of PCM in the music. Very, very successfully. Wait. Yeah, okay, that's worth losing the second attack. And we can get rid of the Madu now because, like, because it doesn't, it's just like a tiny amount of extra damage. $90 damage. Milo's our heavy hitter now. Boop, 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 boop. Although I'm really considering, like, how much damage would it be more? 100 versus 60? I'm real tempted to get Pyra the Mithril Rod. We might have to farm some Mithril. We'll get, what, 2 more? I think 2 more Mithrils. Ungoid. Yes. Yeah, like that extra 40 attack would be real good for Pyra, I think. Even if she's only doing single target. Does that bring her up to 180, which is like not that far behind Milo? It's close to what Dad is doing, so that might be the play. But also, magic resistance shields would be real nice to have for everybody. You know? Does any of the armor... The light robe increases magic defense as well. Maybe I want to do light robe for Pyra. Oh, look at that. I like the little bulldozer calculator with a toilet on top. And the totelepate pretty good as well. I think Milo got paralyzed. That's bad. Paralysis never goes away on its own, right? Milo shakes off the paralysis. Delicious. I had chili fries. That's one thing that sucks about living out in the middle of the woods. No on-the-fly access to comfort foods. It's like 20 minutes each way would the nearest town be? And everything in town closes at 10. If not earlier. But that's not even like top 5 of the shitty things about living in the woods. Everything infested with bugs. Everything infested with mice. Everything infested with ticks. Does that count as bugs, or is it bad enough to be separate? Me personally, I'll put birds up there. I'll put birds up there as things that suck about living in the woods. Because, like, for the better part of an entire year, there was either a woodpecker knocking on this wall right here while I was trying to sleep at like 5 a.m. in the morning, or a phoebe, which has decided to nest over there and fucking screech horribly. Always, all the time, constantly. You see, Ralph, those two things are completely incompatible. It's funny because, like, my time living in Los Angeles, everywhere I lived was quieter than here. Every place. How did Milo do no damage? He does like 100 fucking damage. I mean, it's easy. Like, just go anywhere of Studio City, Santa Monica, Echo Park, North Hollywood, Venice? No. Where's the other place? Now I gotta think. Culver City. They were not all equally quiet, mind you. But, Culver City? Culver City's like in the middle of fucking... It's like... Oh, downtown LA was also quite nice, but that was because I was high up. Oh yeah, the Bears. The Bears suck. That's another one above whatever I was complaining about. Culver City's like... east of Westwood along the 10. Now, don't get me wrong, there's... Don't get me wrong. There's birds I don't mind, right? There's birds I don't mind. Like, chickadees are nice. They just have like a nice clear song that's pleasant and it's not too loud, and they're small birds anyway, so they're not like horrible. Yeah, Silver Lake's pretty quiet, but I never lived in Silver Lake, so I can't say like living there would be quiet. But like, the way I look at it, right, is like here... Here, I had probably like 30%. About 30% of the time, I've been like woken up or disturbed by noise, especially involving birds. In LA, it was maybe like 5%. Oh man, Fantasy Pharmacy. Screeching parrots. Excellent. So this just goes to here and is dead end. No, you know what? You know what? I will concede. It's less often than birds, but I did have a neighbor that liked to put their dog outside for the night so that the dog would just stay outside and bark constantly. And that was less than good. But that, again, right? Weirdly, that was even less frequent than, like, bird problems. Okay, so we're at the back of a door here. This is a return zone. Has anybody tried putting, oh, what the fuck is it called? The 90s cup. There's a name for the 90s cup. Oh, Bund, Beavis, Unca, gang. Butthead is a sword now. There's a PlayStation DualShock controller. Weptla, Wapenta, Power Up, Pover Up, Poon, Awawoo. Ya jazz. Has anyone tried to get jazz theme, like... Has anyone tried to get that out of the net? I love those ads, Tripareticus. Those are some of my favorite types of advertisements of, like, just, like, pictures of, like, guns and bombs and weapons from a side view. I'm always on board with that style. Interlude. Interlude is when you're between two porns. Boop, boop. So, yeah, same. Pyra doesn't get a, like, really good single target spell, does she? Like, high damage single target. It's all one group at least. I reckon I want her to have the rod then, so that she can do high single target damage when necessary. And otherwise use her spells, right? Alright, let's put this in. Where am I? 30 East 7. I like the people in the piano. It's pretty good. Oh, Chubo. Chubo, are you still about? I found something yesterday that you might be interested in. Try adding vibrators to the prompt. Perhaps that will help. Okay, and this brings me back to here. So I found out yesterday, Chubo, there's a prototype. That's just the Penny Arcade game. One of them. I found out that there was a prototype made of Dragon Wars for the NES in English. And it's like really, it's really screwy. Everything in it jiggles. And also, like, the translation of it is really wonky in excellent ways. Brick Eye. I like the people coming out of the painting in the background. It's good. Did I manage to kill one of them somehow? How did I do that? "13 steps east, 3 steps south." I like the cover art with, like, a beach or whatever's going on there. Yeah, okay. Evan Lomaj looks happy about things. Purples, Buvt, Moite Uso, Santus. What about do you think it'll understand, like, do you think you can get it to act upon the concept of a list of enemies? I want that thing from, like, yeah, character and enemy page. I want that thing from, like, 8 Eyes, where it names all the enemies, or, like, what is the good one in, the manual for Simon's Quest? Well, that didn't work. What is the guy? Slimy Bar Sinister? Oh, right. These guys are a huge problem. Oh! Ledette! Edenstord! Petit! Binotto! Enemies! Bomel! Spomil! Bubthents! The one thing coming up out of the chemistry set. That's good. Enemy. Babunty. Bug. Look at that butthead. Denenth. Very good. The Nacello. Look at Knaves! I don't like Gan's body hair. Whoa! Look at these dudes. Salamander and Mandrake. I forgot to heal. They're blasting. Fuck. They're blasting me. I like their loot. It's Bing's image creator, Threk. I actually don't know the URL to it because I just type it in every time into Google. Oh, we got monsters? Oh, Uno, Anchman, Huya, Io Frere, Dreer Hohar, Vlunid, Bataibe, Bugunter, and Beavis. Tread the bully tone. Citavrely. Bevis Butthead. On the Nellis. The triangular cartridge. Okay, this must be a dead end of some kind. This is not a good group to get caught by surprise by. Oh, look at those guys. Murr. Boston. Can we do this? Is this good? Blast them. Yeah. Alligator. Beavis, Bouviel, Buil, Bithiad, Benbis, Duyil, Goofy, Varia, Budyas, Ayuya. Those are good. Beavis, Butthead, Booyella. Hude! Hude is just having a drink. Butlow. Magic Hood. Slightly better than the Royal Tiara. I guess we can sell the Royal Tiara now. Okay, where are we? Oh. Beeble! Look at Beeble's snout. These are good. These are very good. What if you do like robots? What if you ask it for robotic enemies? get. Hanvaka. Buthda. Blebavab. These are good. More? Bertha. Vadon. Bubka. Utaint. Gwink. Oh no! Shadrock is playing with fire. Just fucking blast these dudes. Yes, but it's not enough to kill them. Ah! More items. Angel feather. When you get less than 4 images, it means you've come across something that got... Yeah, give it a few more tries and see what you get with the exact same prompts. Be careful that you use only the exact same prompt. Mania! Mr. Bethels! Debato! Okay. Yeah. Butthead has transferred his consciousness to a robot. Beep, 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 beep. Let's save it first. Let's heal and save first. Oh! I like that angry computer on the right. The names start getting... The names start getting incomprehensible as the robots get angrier and less sane in the bottom right. Who are you gonna have Sonic date, Shadrock?
Sandwich omelet.
No. That's... I guess that's okay. It's like Baldur's Gate 3, Shadrock.
Pineapple au gratin.
The fucking pineapple top. No. One of the Inuyashas. Pineapple au gratin. Estish. Buell. Hovey. Beeve. Beeve. Okay. We gotta sell some stuff. Holy water. Yo, wait, what? I'll take this next door and make a little profit on the side. Yeah, okay, so they put it back in the thing. I guess I'll sell the flail. Oh, no worries. No worries. Always happy to, like... Always happy to help make things more understood. I guess I want... Yeah, an anti-flash would be a good patch for this game. Buttv, Butava, Mo. Hey, Mo. These are all really good, Bunk. What about Alien? Does Alien just do like little green men with the big eyes type deal? How long do you think you need to be in here for? You think you can go right back? Emvalayer. Kano. Yeah, that's good. Duo. I like how they're carrying like weird chords. Also, Boib is good. Boib is good. I can sell the Royal Tiara. What an unusual item! So we're gonna come back and this dude is gonna be fucking arrested for having the, . Endeavormens. Bival. Begule. These are good. Also, use beef, butthead, and e-penis. This dude's gonna get busted for having, like... the Royal Tiara on display in his special deals case. He's gonna get specially dealt with. Once again, the Order is victorious! What about, insects? Insect enemies. Or, insect and bird enemies. Yeah, that's good. Or, wildlife enemies. Oh, what about less, what about less distinct terms? Bled. Elruli. What about less distinct terms like, inscrutable enemies? They're just in a meat factory. They're pretty good. I like the one where they've just got guitars for no reason. That's pretty good. Enemies found in level 3. It's good. I like enemies found in level 3. Ah, Cockatoris. I don't want a cock of Tories. Nope. Oh. Enemies seem to have a random number of hit points. Bolov, Janeyeb, Kyukune. Dushail, Beeves. Beeves only has a Bonreef of 1. blast these dudes. I like how some of them have only one ear, like it's an accessory. Griffin. Veal, Bevner, Booyo, Defuff. Oh, what if you specify... Chuba, what if you specify that the game is finished? What if you specify that the game is finished? Does it change it at all? Oh! Woes. E-verb. Whoopcast. You know, Thrak, that's a bit more disturbing than I think you meant it. Given, you know, the context. Good advertising. Good advertising for that game. The cardboard standouts of nude butthead. I don't like whatever that B-Void is on the... on the right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Enemies found in a lava stage. Oh, what about, how would you describe it? What are the keywords? Like, in the enemy's main base. In the final area. Underwater stage final area, good. Oh, what about, I don't know how you'd phrase it, but, like, try to get it to give you a diagram of a walkthrough of solving the puzzle in the underwater stage. Whoa! Urinal! Look at Urinal! It's good. It's extremely good. Arrivetti looks kind of like a cross between the, like, old style of Reddit meme guy and the Angry Birds characters, but as a lizard man underwater. Sometimes if you get the dog egg, you can add stuff like, you can add stuff like, because it indicates that it's failing a post-generation thing, you can specify stuff like comic or like magazine cover, something that encapsulates the image and it sometimes gets past it. Anything that will apply like a grain filter will also work. It's a good animation. Lungful of scorching hot air. Lungfuls of scorching hot air aren't affected by supposed magic resistance. GameCube. That whip attack, whip amount is way higher than, like, enemy fortress final area enemies. Whoa! Tai or tail is pretty good. Try Kotaku article. See what you get out of it. Anime fanatic. We got a bunch of stuff. What do we got? Sickman. Am I hoing? Oh, Blimnell. Butthead. Oh, Jetiller. Budes. Keys. Betfini. Those are really good. Becky. Those are really good. And Emers. Okay, so when I was messing around before I got the burner account suspended, when I was messing around with the Donald Duck Lips prompts, here's the weird thing, okay? Sometimes taking AV Idol out of the prompt caused it to get rejected. I was like, oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. You're not getting anime without AV Idol. I don't think so, buddy. You reported it and they let you back in. I see. Maybe I should have reported Donald Duck Lips. Maybe that was my problem. Not reporting it. Uh-oh, it's Chrome Ball. He's gonna take up all my memory. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, we successfully closed Chrome Ball. Every time you step on this square? That's the dumpster man. There he is. That's not good. Why does Pyra take... Oh, because she's got the magic mail on, I bet. So you want to put in, like, anime, AV Idol, mayonnaise guzzling Gakuen, and then report it as safe. Fucking... Can you just de-soul these dudes? They do so much damage. Oh, man. Slim Goodbody. Oh, no. Oh, these are good. Pupes. Coomber Boothead. On the Poison Swamp level. That's good. Ooh, Fire Staff. Anime convention in the Tasty Freeze parking lot. Winter annual anime convention in the Tasty Freeze parking lot. I like their elf dolls. Scrooge MacDuck, but it's a Macintosh computer. Healer fruit. Did you put it in the Tasty Freeze parking lot? Oh. Nude dad photo they're selling. Right, there's a thing there. There's a thing there, but it's not actually a thing. Good. Good. First. 16, 21, 20. That was the opposite of what I thought I was going to do. And it makes me worry about whether... Death Serpent! Look at these dudes. It makes me worry about whether magic resistance actually works properly in this game. This fucking Apple branded diaper. Good update. Oh. Oh, I hate that Scrooge. Is it in the Tasty Freeze parking lot yet? Has anyone tried mom jeans? Has anyone tried mom jeans, but it's fake and everyone's okay? Oh, jeez. Orc. God damn it, Disney. Orc. There's a lot of shit. How fucking far down does this go? Yeah. There's some number of things there. Yeah. I am not going to continue my adventure. I am tired. I am hungry. I need to eat. It's been a very long day.
Pumpkin spice tacos.
Oh! I'm not gonna have pumpkin spice tacos. Abuel T breaks minging. Stream. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming by. Shining in the darkness. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll be playing Might and Magic 1 on the Apple IIs. I hope to power up. Who plays video games tonight? Alright, Zophar. Zophar is also playing a Sega Genesis RPG. He's playing Phantasy Star 2. I hope he's having a good time in that. Excellent game. Pretty good once you get the momentum up. The Zophar. Anyway. Have a good night, everybody. I hope you have good food and good games. I'll see you tomorrow. Hoping to start a lot earlier tomorrow. Hopefully. So take care, everybody. I'll see you all again very soon.